What's cracking, guys? Welcome to another episode of Old School Sundays. We're now on level 4 on Ninja Turtles, which brings us to the airport. Alright, so we're gonna go inside, and what's cool about here is they start you off with a full pizza right there to get you some full health. So if all your turtles are banged up from the previous levels, you can basically fill them all up right there and be good to go. Alright, so now we got full health. We're going to make our way up here, and you'll need to get this rope climbing ability because there's going to be a part in this level that you cannot get past without it. And here's exactly what I'm talking about. So there'll be 3 of these consecutively, so go ahead and use that ability. And if you were to fall right there, you just have to start the level all over again. And now here, there's half a pizza for half health if needed. So you really make out good where they start you off here. And I think the developers who made this game kind of knew, like, hey, we got to give them a break somewhere. So this is the level for that. So now we got all the turtles in tip-top shape. You're going to make your way through there and go into the sewer. And I don't even mess around with these guys. Like, I just try to get the hell out of here if I can, because some of these guys, they just stack and stack and stack more and more guys. Next thing you know, you're like surrounded and getting beat up left and right, and you can't even move. Here's a little mini boss. Alright, now that he's defeated, we'll make our way up here and fight through another swarm of enemies. So you gotta be careful over here. There's all these Rambo guys here, and they just keep spawning. You try to get up, they throw this guy at you, and now we're in a situation where you can't even move, which is why I try to just avoid all the enemies if the opportunity presents itself, because you can get caught in a nightmare situation like that. So we get the hell out of that sewer, and you want to go into this sewer next. Use good old Donatello and kill those guys easy. And it's a little bit tricky here. You gotta like jump and time it just right, because some of them are moving to the right, some of them are moving to the left. So we get out of there and go down to this sewer right here. So down in this sewer is a perfect example of why this game could be so damn hard. It's like the biggest fucking obstacle course ever. You got this thing, you gotta go right, this thing's making you go left. They got a guy jumping at you, they got shit lasers shooting up, down, left, right. Every time you even try to attempt to jump, they throw some enemy like right there at you, so you can mess up the jump and fall into those spikes. I believe, okay, I thought if you hit the spikes it's instant death, but it's not instant death. But there's somewhere in this game there is instant death with spikes. I just can't remember where it is. Anyways, we got the hell out of there as fast as we could and run over to this sewer next. So here we go. This looks like it should be simple, right? What I should have did is use Donatello and kill that bug going left and right. Instead I tried to be a smartass and use Michelangelo, and that's why I got myself in trouble. Now I missed the jump. Now this guy should have killed us, beating my ass. The Rambo guy almost gets me, but luckily we escaped and run the hell out of here. So you want to run as fast as you can to this sewer here, and it's mini boss time. Alright, make short work of him, get the hell out of here, and here's pretty easy. You just want to go all the way to the end, top right corner of this little airstrip, and go in that sewer, and that'll take you to the next area that we need to go to. And as you can see, there's some planes dropping bombs on you, but they're not that hard. Right here is where you could get a free man. If you do lose a turtle in this level, you can get a free man right there, but we're doing good, so we didn't have a need for that. So you want to go down this sewer next. And already just coming down here, already intimidated with all the crap going on. 3 bugs, lava. Now they've added some magnets to help fuck you up when you try to make a jump and pull you in a direction you don't want to go. So now we're on here just trying to like time it right for this jump to make And so here we go for it. Wrong move. So now we're so messed up, we gotta pick Raph, and he's our last turtle with full health, I believe. So there's a little interesting jump right here, and we just barely make it, time it right, and get the hell out of Dodge. So after all that, we're all beat up, and all of our turtles need some help except for Raph. So I remembered that this sewer up here has full health pizzas right here in the beginning, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this for all 4 turtles and get us all back on the same page. Then you're gonna want to go down here. You're gonna make your way along here, and this always cracks me up. They stick that pizza in there so you could just die trying to even get that pizza. So my advice to you is don't even attempt to get that pizza and keep it moving. So we're getting close, guys. We're almost done. We're gonna go in this sewer here. Make your way over here to the end, and you can see there's a little space to drop down right here. So this is one of the most stressful parts of the whole game. If we go down one more level, the walls start caving in on each side, and you have to hurry up and make your way down, and it is the most stressful part of the game. So here we go. Well, we made it. So on to the boss fight of this whole level, so we can get the hell out of here to the next stage. So we're gonna have to fight this giant mouser, but he's super easy if you use, guess who? Donatello, that's right. All you have to do is stand right underneath there, and then you see that little bulb in his mouth. When he opens his mouth, Donatello's bow reaches perfectly to hit that and any mousers he has coming out of his mouth for an easy victory. And now he is defeated. Now we're going to get into the turtle blimp and get on to the next level, which is the last level, thank the Lord. Thanks for watching, guys, and I'll catch you guys in next week's episode of Level 5 and the Technodrome. I'm out. What's cracking, peoples, and welcome to another edition of Old School Sundays. And we're going to go ahead and continue to look at Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from 1989 for the Nintendo Entertainment System. We're going to take a little dive into level 1 and the enemies that you fight. Here we go. Alright, so we're going to start off. I'm going to use Leonardo. It's a beautiful day outside. You're going to want to avoid getting smashed by that tank thing. 2 foot soldiers tried to jump us. And we want to go down the sewer right here. So we're going to make our way to the end, and the boss fight is over here, and that's when it's Donatello time. Donatello is the turtle you want whenever you fight a boss. He's got it's like the strongest turtle and got the best reach. So here we go, we're fighting Bebop. Just keep on smashing that attack button. You can even hit the enemies from behind you. Alright, and Rocksteady's up there with April. Can't do anything. He takes April, runs off with her. So now we gotta go ahead and find him. So this is the way you want to go. You go down this sewer here, and then you'll get to this little mini boss right here. This lizard that I've never seen before in anything Ninja Turtle oriented ever. And go ahead and defeat him. And we'll fight this fire guy that we've never seen in Ninja Turtles ever. And they just made him up. Made him on up. I wish they would have asked me how old was I, like 7 years old when this was out? I wish they would have asked me. I would have came up with better ideas for enemies than the fire guy and that lizard guy, that's for damn sure. Anyways, so now we're in here, and you're gonna try to make that jump. If you don't make the jump, you fall down there. You gotta fight those Rambo guys, that's what I call them. Make it up these boxes and these crates. And now it's time for the Rocksteady fight. So here we go, Donatello, like I was saying. It's cool that Donatello is so overpowered that he can hit the bullets that Rocksteady shoots out at him and just not get hit, like right there. Getting some good hits on him, but I run away and retreat to these boxes up here where he can't get me, and just hit downward. And when he jumps up and hits your bow, you'll get a hit on him, it kills him, and April is saved. What's cracking, peeps? It's your boy LEEMAN-X here, and I figured today we'd do a video on 1989's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the video game. But we're only going to cover one level. What level is that? One of the most hated levels in video game history. The second level of the game. Because of shit like this. This game was so hard. This level was so hard. And I figured we'd go ahead and cover it because this level alone deserves its own video. So you start here, it's a nice sunny day, you're here at the dam, you got a few enemies to kill. So it's about 3 floors tall, so you start here on the first floor, kill this little mini boss, and you go up this ladder, and there's going to be half a pizza up here. You get that if you need it. You're going to get to the end here, have to fight a little mini boss, and then we go up to the final floor, this third floor. But this third floor is divided into 2 areas, the top and the bottom. Start at the bottom, and we're trying to get into that door right there that you see me hitting all those enemies in there. So you make it all the way to this side. It's going to be a whole pizza, kill that guy, make it up this ladder, and now it's all about this stupid jump that you got to make to get to the door. Here's this jump, we made it, and it's on to the biggest headache. So we're going to jump down here, and let's go. So it's like all about timing, and you're being timed. I already got that one because I died in the beginning, which you saw in the beginning of the video. So we got the first one. Up. So I forgot to get this one right here, so I had to go backwards because you got to get them all. Alright, here we go. So we're getting this one, no more skipping any from here on. So let's go. We're already behind now because we had to go backwards and take some damage to go backwards. Hopefully we can get through here without taking any more damage. Whew. So there's one, and there's some type of weird current in this level that you can't see that pulls you backwards and stuff when you're trying to go one direction. Alright, we get this one, but take a little damage here. Time it just right. Let's go and see, like there's a current right now, like pulling you towards that so you can get hit by these laser beams, but trying to get out of there, it goes against you, and it just adds to the headache and the BS of this level. This is the hardest part. I know I kind of went through it fast, and that's how I just figured to just do it. Just have a turtle with full power and get through it as fast as possible. If you try to take it slow, you're just going to take so much damage and die. So yeah, have a turtle on standby with full health and just get through it, and then switch to another turtle when you're done. I believe we have 2 more. We have this one, 49 seconds, we gotta go down. You can see that's that current pulling against me, that's why I'm swimming all weird like that. It's like there's a current pulling you to the right, and it goes against you if you need to go towards the left. Alright, so we got 1 more after this. Got hit again, getting jacked up over here. just try to make it without getting sucked into that, I don't even know what that is, seaweed crap that pulls you down. And that current's going against me to make sure that we get hit by the last one. But who cares, because we got it. And that is how I beat this stupid damn level in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for NES. Hope it helps some of you guys out if you guys are still playing this game and having a hard time. And I'll catch you guys on my next vid. What is up, my peoples, and welcome to this week's edition of Old School Sundays, where we're continuing playing the 1989 NES game, the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And this is where we left off last week, finishing up on level 2, and we'll get into level 3 right now. So we arrive back at the Turtles' lair only to find out that Master Splinter has been kidnapped, and guess who's kidnapped him? Good old Shredder. Shredder has a message for you on the television in a time when I don't even know how he could do that, but anyways, he lets the Turtles know, hey, we stole Master Splinter. To get him back, you gotta fight us. You gotta come through us. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna round up the Turtle Van and get to whooping some Foot Clan ass. So this is and always has been my favorite level of this game. I thought it was so cool you can get into the Turtle Van and drive around town and all that, so that's pretty cool. And first things first, if you remember from last week, one of our turtles died, so we're missing Raphael. He died in the water, and pretty much everybody's just like needs health. So we're gonna come in here. There's a slice of pizza at the end of this hallway here. And then we gotta go up top where there's a whole pizza and a difficult jump. So let's go see and try our luck on that. Michelangelo was struggling because he has terrible reach, so back to good old Donatello. Like I was saying before, he's like the best turtle and super overpowered and has super reach. So now we're Donatello just mowing through everybody with that good reach. Watch me round up all these guys right here. Bam! All like 9 of them. These two too. So now, after this headache guy, we gotta make this jump. So here we go. Mother flipper. This game is full of this jump crap. So here we go again. Fell again. Third time's a charm. Thank goodness. Get the full pizza. And here we gotta get these rockets at the end of the hallway that you can equip the Turtle Van with to shoot through these barricades throughout the level. Let's get the hell out of here. Alright, back into the Turtle Van we go. Now we got our rockets that we can shoot through barricades with. Here's our first barricade right here. No problem. If you go too far up the screen, you could get multiples of that tank. So that's why I kind of drive a little slow here. I try not to expose too much of the screen, or then they'll have like 50 of those stupid tanks after us. So here's a pretty cool trick. Just shoot one missile, it'll go through the tank and still hit the barricade and blow it open for you. Alright, so remember we said we were down one turtle? Well, this is where you go to get one back. You can get one free turtle here in this level, and this is where you go to get it. There we go, we got raft backs. Now we got all 4 turtles. this dude smacks us right back down. Up, Donatello switch. And you have to like make this little difficult ass jump. Literally, it took me a minute to remember how to do this. All you have to do is just stand right there and just lightly jump. And you get half a pizza. And there we go, we're back in business. We got all 4 turtles. Basically, almost all of them have full power. We get back in the turtle van and go to the next part of the level. Jesus Christ. This is what I was talking about earlier. You don't want to go too far up because too many of them will spawn. So you just take your time. It is fun to just run over the foot soldiers though. That cracks me up. So we're going to take it slow down here and try to get a couple shots in. Blow up the barricade. Keep it going. 2 rounds of shots usually blow up those tanks. 1, 2. There's no way to get around him without getting hit, so whatever. Smack through like 2 foot soldiers in a barricade right there. This is our stop. So there's a funny glitch in this game. Sometimes if you get out the turtle van, you just disappear. So it's kind of like a little cheat glitch. Alright, so we gotta go in this building here. And there's just like everybody after you right here. So we just hit an eyeball, hit that guy that flew down from the sky. Fight this dude. Watch this ninja move right here. Oh, get off me. And just move right along. So this next part is a real pain in the ass, but since I'm a pro, I'm about to show you and make it look really easy. So here we go. Down in the sewer right here. What? Get off me. So here we go with the jumps. But luckily I made it. Another jump. Every single one of these jumps is a pain in the ass. But I was feeling good this day, so I just kind of mowed through it. Barely made that jump. That one tries to get you and make you fall backwards. Nope. Got half a pizza there. Who needs it? I guess Leonardo will get it. Here we go. A little jump. Took out 2 of them. So that guy is waiting up there so he can knock you right back down. If you die here, you got to start all the way over and start from the top, come back all the way down to the sewer and try over again. So it's really annoying if you die here. A little ninja action right there, made a flip. So what's cool, there's a whole pizza right there for full health, and you can just keep going up and down this ladder and fill up all the turtles if you needed to. Alright, so into this building here, we're almost finished, guys. So we get old Super Donatello, that super good reach. Here's the enemy. Here we go. Splinter's up there captive, and we gotta fight some type of turtle that is like evil Leonardo or something. I don't know what that's all about. And And then we gotta fight this guy with the jetpack and the sword. You know, remember that guy from the cartoon? I don't. It's like so dumb. They could have used Metalhead or Baxter Stockman, but they decided to just make up fools. So it is what it is. Level complete, and on to the next level. We're gonna go follow that helicopter that we saw to the airport so we can get the turtle blimp, and we shall cover level 4, the airport, in next week's episode. Thanks for watching, guys. I'm out. Yo, what's cracking, peeps? Welcome to this week's edition of Old School Sundays. We continue on in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles series, where last week we defeated this boss here, the Mouser. The turtles get into the turtle blimp and on to the final level. So here you start off in the South Bronx. You're going to go straight down here and take these tracks all the way to the end. You don't want to get spotted by those helicopters because they'll drop some foot soldiers on you, but honestly they're not even that hard. So you're going to come down here and it's just a pain in the ass just from the jump. These bubble guys and these hedgehog dudes with spikes that they shoot out at you, and it's just a whole ass mess. You need to learn the ancient ninja technique called just effing go. That's the theme of this whole last level here. So you can get past here, go this way, go down, drop down here. We're going to go down this ladder as well. And once you make it down here, there's an entrance to fight the Technodrome. And we're going to use, guess who? Good old Donnie. Alright, so first things first, immediately you want to go to that corner like you see right there and just kneel down so you don't get hit by the electricity. That'll get you in here nice and clean. You're going to take out these turrets as fast as you can. You also can destroy this little door they're coming out of at the top. So hit that as fast as possible. Donatello has the best reach. Get this other turret. Once this turret is down, you want to hit this eyeball. It can be a little difficult because it's moving left and right. And now prepare yourself for the headaches of all headaches. Going into this Technodrome is a piece of effing work, that's all I can say. So be ready, and you probably might die, so here we go. So you're going to head along this hallway here, and like I said earlier, just if you get hit, who cares? Keep on going. Don't even waste your time, just get the hell out of here. Go down this ladder. Time it right, you can get a little jump on these guys. But also that can happen. End up dying, and all my turtles are super low on health at this point, so I figured the best thing to do is just let them all die and continue, then everyone will have full health. And one cool thing is that they actually let you start from right here in the Technodrome with full health with everybody, so that's a big plus. So here we are right back in that area where we died. Hopefully we have a better outcome. We're using Michelangelo. And they're like surrounding me with foot soldiers. This guy literally kicks me in the neck, and I just like, let's just get the hell out of here. So I switch to Donatello. He can kill him in one hit, but we just get the hell out of there still. So as you can see, there's a pizza below us, so you're gonna get all the way down to this hallway and just expect a lot of what you see right here. Just enemies, you're trying to hit them, they still get a hit on you somehow. It's a lot of BS. And you make your way down this way and get that full pizza if you like. My strategy here is I'm trying to use Raph and Michelangelo for all the little stuff and save Leonardo and Donatello for the bosses as best I can, but we'll see how good I do with that. At least that's the plan anyway. You'll drop down here. You have a bunch of enemies. Once you get cleared with them, you're gonna make it to this jump, and you want to get to the other side. And you want to get this. If you don't get this, you probably won't make it through this without dying. It makes you invincible, and you can hit them all the way till you get over here to this door. So here you really want to take your time as best you can and not make too many enemies spawn. You want to go really slow. You actually can make those jetpack guys go back and disappear if you don't go forward too fast. But I'm super impatient right here and just going through and getting all beat up. Donatello's almost dead because I was too impatient. And just like you saw that guy right there, that's what you're supposed to be doing. So I kind of get what I deserve at the end of this. So you make your way up this ladder, and there's going to be a mini boss. And the good news is he's not really that hard. But since all my turtles are all low in health, it takes me like 3 turtles to beat him. Alright, here we go. The final door for the final battle to fight Shredder. So he's going to spawn where we just came down, so you want to knock him off the edge here. So that's what I'm trying to do with Donatello since he has that reach. And just knock him off, and I F up, and he shoots me with a stupid little bubble ass gun. So we end up dying all over again and continuing. And I get all 4 turtles back to full health and get all the way back to this point here. And this time I'm not effing around. We knock him off the way we're supposed to. Then he's going to keep trying to jump up. And you just pop him like that every time he tries to jump back up. And that's it. That's all you have to do. Then when you get him with the final hit, he like starts exploding or bursting the flames for some unknown reason. And that's it. After all that drama, after everything we went through, Shredder can be defeated just like that. So Splinter said, "You defeated Shredder and saved the world. Now I can turn back to my human form." I didn't know Splinter could just decide to be human whenever he wants to. I thought that he was, needed some mutagen. Or anyways, you guys have excelled my skills, whatever the hell that means. Oh, Splinter is back to his real form. You guys are great. Thanks for your help. Let's go celebrate with a pizza. And that is basically it, guys. It says the adventures of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is concluded. And that's the ending after all that abuse you take in this video game. So thanks for watching. That game is brutal. The ending's brutal. And we'll decide what other game we'll tackle for Old School Sundays in a couple of weeks here. And I will catch you guys in the next one. I'm out.
Go to Bowser. I'm tired of getting punked by all these people. Pushed around. Nobody can push around Bowser or Donkey Kong. Here we go. Here we go. This starts off so slow. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm trying to cheat. As soon as you turn that thing off, I'm nailing it. Now this little punk ass brother is trying to cheat. Oh my god, these guys cheat so bad. From first place to fifth place. Two cheating ass bastards cheating simultaneously side by side. I'm so tired of Mario and Luigi right now. I really am. Every chance these guys get, they turn that crap on. Oh, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna turn that on so I can't lose. About that. How about that? Mario and Luigi. All sad. Good. I can't stand both of them. Cheating ass mother effers. As soon as I could line you up, brother. Eat that. He came right back like I never hit him. Right on back. Like it never happened. I catch you slipping, Luigi. I catch you slipping, bruh. Oh, I knew. As soon as you turn that off, I'm hitting you. As soon as you turn it off, you gonna leave it on the whole race? Cheating ass. Cheating ass. Oh my god. Cheating ass. Seriously? Come on. Shit. That almost turned out. Well, couldn't be that much uglier. I'm already in 7th place, but 3 of these babies in a row. Oh my goodness. Oh, come on. What the fuck? Be nice if I know how to like stay on the road too, I guess. Yeah, I did it for once. Take that. Something finally went right for me. Bastard still in 1st place. It's all good. I'm just trying to make 3rd. Beat it, scrub. Of course. Of course, I'm the one that gets hit. I'm next to like 50 people. And this is everybody but me. Mm, 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 mm. You missed that. Look at this dude trying to cheat. Trying to cheat. Move. Motherfucker. Here we go. Feather. My time of need. The Mario Kart gods give me a feather. Toad is running away with this piece. God damn. Guys. This dude is trying hard to cheat. Trying hard to cheat. Suck it. Well, I'm still not gonna make first, but at least I made the top 3. This game is tough. I used to be so good at this game, and I'm struggling in the 100 cup. But that's okay. I'll be back. Gotta start somewhere. Take a little break, but I'll probably be back in a little bit, and we will do the next cup of the race. Thank you for joining, and you guys have a great day. Peace.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Haven't found it yet?
No, not yet, Brad. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. The Bravo Team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Bravo Team's helicopter was a derelict. save for the remaining body of Kevin. We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare. This way. Damn it! Make for that mansion! There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Jill, and myself. We don't know where Barry is.
I wish you could be
Is
Barry.
everyone all right?
Barry. Where's Barry?
He's...
No. What was that?
I'll go and check it out.
all right. Jill and I will stay and secure this area.
Chris? Take care.
Yeah.
Evil one.
That gunfire. I'm counting on you to investigate, Chris.
You got it, Wesker.
Okay. As I was saying, thank you for joining me. I'm playing Resident Evil 1 Remake, and it's been a long time since I played this. Let's have a little fun. I can't figure these controls out to save my life. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, get off me. Get off me, bro. It's locked from the other side, of course. You know, this is a bunch of bull. Get on.
Wesker? Jill? Where did they go?
You suck, Chris. Right. Wonder what's on the other side. No, I really don't wonder. They could stay over there. Hurry up. See ya, bro. Who let the dogs out? Any day now. Shoot him anytime. flip was that? I've never met any crows that sound like that. Oh shit. Pistol. Yeah, I'm gonna try to pistol this guy because I need this shotgun for these dogs. They're too elusive. I gotta nail these dogs when I can. Alright, buddy, let's go. Just run. That dude was fast as flip. Holy crap. Shut up. Where the heck am I? Come here.
Back it up. They're all out to get me. So I got this shotgun. Oh crap. I don't have enough room. God dang it. Hope I could blow this guy's head off. Or at least his legs off. Run! Shit. Holy crap, what the heck was that? Oh my god. Holy smokes.
You.
Chris Redfield, Alpha Team. We're here to rescue you.
How do you know she's not a zombie, bro? Shoot her.
Richard, what the hell happened to you? Chris, this place. Get your team out of here. Demons everywhere.
Don't talk. He seems to have been bitten by a poisonous snake, but the size of the bite mark is huge.
It's not just any ordinary snake. Take my word for it.
He needs serum. I left it in another room.
Well,
I'll
then
go get
Please
it.
F
hurry.
that. Make
Hold
her go
on.
get it, bro.
I'll be back.
I was trying to be the hero. Oh, snap. Go, dude. Holy bejesus. I gotta clear that room out. Ah, crap. Let's go, bub. Hurry up, let's go. Light him on fire. Light him on fire, let's go. Oh, are you serious? Alright. You're gonna die or... You're next, bro.
about you. Who's next? Yep. Some of that. See ya. Give me that key. Okay, I'm gonna burn you to the ground right now. Keeper's Diary. It is zombie hands. Look at that. See that shadow right there? Look at this shadow. Is that creepy or what? On the water pump, yes. Die already. Sweet. Oh, what do we have here? I knew it. See ya. What do you mean? Richard is already dead. If only you gotten the serum in time. Well, might as well burn your whole body, Richard. Can't risk it. You weren't here before. Oh, what? Damn, Chris, you suck.
It's me, Chris.
You okay?
Yes, I'm okay. Can't grieve forever. This is the Moonlight Sonata.
Can you play?
She just conveniently shows up. God damn, bro.
What was that?
My interpretation is off a little. Let me practice for a while.
No. Hell no. Get this shit done right now.
We'd better get our priorities straight and get back to our investigation.
You're right. Chris!
What?
Chris!
What?
I think I got it!
Practice makes perfect.
What's this?
You go first. Let me know what you find. Go ahead. You go first.
Be careful, Chris.
You need to be careful. Be it right there. Bingo!
No.
Holy shit. I just remember how to kill this guy without even using any bullets, I remember. get away? What? Get back over here.
Poison. I need serum.
Be a man, Chris. Thank you.
Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking.
Chris!
Rebecca! It's no use. Roots are in the basement. You can...
No!
Take that file. It'll tell you how to make the potion to kill this thing. Use it on its roots. Hurry!
Chris! Chris! You're okay!
Yeah. I think we got to the root of that problem. I owe you, kid.
I'm glad I could help.
Rebecca. Thanks.
Chris, this is Richard's radio. A moment ago there was a transmission. Brad's still flying around, but I don't think he heard me.
Okay, I'll keep the radio. We have to somehow let Brad know about us.
I found a pharmaceutical room. I think I can come up with something useful. I'll be there if you need anything. Anyway, I'm glad you were all right.
Wesker?
Chris, you're alive.
My words exactly. Where's Jill? Thought you were with her.
Yeah, I know. We got separated.
I see. Anyway, we better find a way out of here before we turn into zombie food. Got any suggestions, Wesker?
We should get a better grip on the situation. There must be areas still to be explored in that other mansion. Chris, I want you to check them out one more time. I'll continue my investigation here.
Sure thing.
This is Brad. If you can't answer me, somehow give me a sign.
Chris to Brad! Can you hear me? Brad! Damn!
Oh, I knew it. Come on, Big Daddy. Sorry, son.
Chris?
Jill.
Chris, Wesker's the...
I know. I can't open it. Just wait, I'll be back.
Okay.
Wesker.
So you've come. Chris, you make me proud. But of course you are one of my men.
Thanks.
Since when, Wesker?
I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
Since when have they been slipping you a paycheck?
I think you're a bit confused. I've always been with Umbrella. And stars were Umbrella's... no, rather, my little piggies. The Tyrant virus leaked, polluting this whole place, and unfortunately, I had to give up my lovely members of stars.
You killed Enrico with your own dirty hands! You son of a bitch!
Enrico? Yes. I'm a fair man. I'll destroy all of you stars along with this entire place.
You...
Time for show and tell. Get up. The ultimate life form. Tyrant.
Wesker, you've become senile.
Chris, you'll never understand. It's magnificent.
Come on, you test tube freak. Jill, sorry I made you wait.
I knew you'd come.
Let's get out of here.
I'll take care of them.
What?
Chris, you just get in contact with Brad somehow.
Okay. You okay?
Chris, you did a fine job.
The other guy is kind of like a mini boss and his little sidekick. And the key is timing. You gotta time it. Like you see Max, just keep timing him when he drops down. Keep timing it, hitting him. It's really hard to hit them while they're in the air. The good news is, we know that and he's almost already dead. Almost had him, and look at that, all hell breaks loose that quickly. All he needs is one more hit. Now that that's complete, onward to level 3. Max, myself, is just barely hanging on. Let's see how far we can go without having to continue with Max. So this level, it's like they have you at some amusement park like Disneyland or something. You're kind of walking through the amusement park, whooping everybody's ass. So now you go into this next section and you can bust open those arcade games, and the arcade games down towards the bottom, they have an apple inside if you need some health at this point. So there you can see the apple I was talking about. And just a side note, these guys with those yellow jackets, they're really a pain in the ass. You can see they just walk up to you and grab you. The way they even move is like really weird. They kind of walk around you and grab you somehow. They just are one of the harder enemies to kind of figure out how to approach them. So you'll fight another swarm of enemies in this area. And then you'll move right along to this top section of the boat. And then from here you'll go to the very top of the boat and fight a whole nother swarm of enemies with these ninja guys. Now these ninja guys, they move hella awkward. There's also a free man here, as you can see. I don't really call that one a secret because it's right there in that crate. So I don't really consider that a secret, but it is still good to know that at this point you can get a free man. Decide between the two of you if you're playing with 2 players who wants it. Back to what I was talking about though, these ninja guys are coming up soon. That guy right there hiding up in the corner, these guys move so awkward, and then when they strike super fast. So I'd probably say they're the most, as far as the regular enemies go, they're the biggest headache out of all of them. And then from here, they'll put you back down on the main street of the amusement park. And you probably recognize all these enemies. They're most of the enemies are most of the mini bosses from the first level. But instead of just one of those chicks with the whip, you have two of them. And together, they're extremely annoying. So you'll notice Max has this backbreaker move that he picks people up from behind and kind of breaks their back on his knee. That move right there. And that move basically takes off the most power in all game. And now for the final stretch of this level, like this creepy haunted house area slash, kind of reminds me of a cemetery for some reason. And there is a free man hiding in this level, and I'll show you exactly where it is. So remember, I just mentioned there's another free man secret in this level. If you line yourself up right where that head is and go down as much as possible, there's a secret hidden right down in the ground that you can't see. It's a free man. And there it is. I just picked it up. So what you want to do with this little mini boss is just someone get on each side and just hit that head back and forth. You kind of got to line it up perfectly, but once you get it, it works out great. Or you can just go right there in the middle and just keep kicking his head or hitting his head, whatever works best. But you get the idea. The thing bounces back and forth, or you can bounce it into the other player and actually cause damage to them. So you're basically about to be at the end of the level and be where the boss is. If you go to the right as much as possible, then you're gonna have the boss spawn and have to fight both these blue ninja headache punk ass guys. So what we try to do is not go further, and then as you can see, one of us messed up and went too far, and now we have to fight all three of these guys. The good news is there's 2 turkeys for full power for each player, so hopefully that makes a difference. And so this guy, we call him the Blanca guy because it reminds us of the dude from Street Fighter. You gotta get your hands on him, and it's really hard. Skate's making it look pretty easy in this video, but it's really not that easy. I think he's just played so much he knows, has a good feel for where to be. But this guy, it's really hard to get your hands on. And he gets out of a lot of things too. You can't really grab him. If you grab him, you have to react instantly or he'll get out of it. And then as you can see, you can do like the spin move, almost just like Blanca. So yeah, this guy's a pain in the ass. I think the best strategy is one person get on the right side, another person get on the left side, and try to keep him in between the two of you, and just each player jump in and try to get some hits when they can. And that's level 3 in the books. On to level 4. So this level takes place on some type of baseball stadium. So you start off outside of the park and you're basically making your way onto the baseball field. And in the background you can see the amusement park that you just came from in the previous level. So get towards the end of this little run and you'll see there's those 2 garbage cans. One of them has a apple inside. So now you're inside the stadium, and you'll fight yet another swarm of guys until you get to this elevator that takes you from the pitcher's mound all the way down somewhere. I don't even get what's going on in that elevator, honestly. So after you kill this swarm of guys, you're going to come across 2 crates. Those 2 crates each have money inside. So after those crates, the next group of crates you'll come across is when you encounter these 2 ladies here, and this crate has an apple inside of it. It looks like Skate could use it really badly about right now in this. And the good news is there's a bunch of crates coming up right after this section again. There's 3 crates, I believe, and 2 of them have apples in it. So you kind of come across 3 apples all in the same area, and as you can see, you really need it. They throw a lot of guys at you here. So right here is the end of the road in this section. There's going to be these fat guys that blow out fire from their mouths, and once you defeat these guys, that baseball or that pitching mound is going to go basically an elevator that takes you down below, where you'll find the final boss. So the way this elevator works, they throw a small amount of guys at you at first, and each wave gets progressively harder with more and more guys, and a couple of mini boss guys they throw in there as well. When you get to these group of guys, you know this is the last wave. It can be a pain in the ass, but the cool part about Streets of Rage is that you can throw, the enemies into each other, which really helps for crowd control. And that's what we try to do as much as possible. And now for the main boss of this level. So this guy is basically a rip-off the Ultimate Warrior, and I love it. This guy is so crazy. He goes in and out of the screen, like he'll go all the way out to the parts of the screen that you can't see, and then you gotta just like be ready for when he's gonna rush you like that right there. You see how fast he ran out of the screen? And so he could run right back into the screen, and then he's also hard to grab. As you can see, Skate tried to grab him and he broke out of it. So it's like if you throw this guy, you gotta be quick, no hesitation, hurry up and throw him. And mainly you just gotta be ready for the times when he runs himself out of the screen You gotta kind of like gauge it and try to dodge it as best you can. Level 4 complete. There isn't any real secrets or free men on that level, so that kind of sucks, but either way, it's all over. Which takes us to level 5. We're basically on a boat that is taking us to an island, which will be level 6, the island level. So you're going to continue to fight your way all the way along till you reach this part right here, which is the end of this first section that you have to walk through. So this is where things start getting interesting. They're gonna throw these kickboxer guys with the red shorts after you, and as you can see, they kick so fast, it's ridiculous. And then they can also block your attacks. So you got that mixed in with the regular guys, and you got one of the bosses from the first level, the main guy, thrown in the mix. Inside those two crates are some turkeys, which will give you full health. So they try to at least help you out a little bit, because you're going to end up using your super abilities quite often, because they just team up so many guys on you that you can't help but have to use the area attacks. And when you use the area attacks in this game, it takes off a little bit of your power each time you use them. So you really have to gauge if it's worth it or not. A lot of times it is worth it, because you're going to take less power from using your area attacks than you would getting beat up by these actual guys. So and now you've made it to the top of the boat. This is the last section of this level. Now they throw some jetpack guys in the mix, and not one, not two, but 3 jetpack guys flying everywhere, taking shots at you. You can barely even grab anybody, because as soon as you grab them, one of those jetpack guys hits you from the top or from below. So yeah, it really gets interesting from here on throughout the game. Your next big wave will be against these guys. These ninja guys we already discussed. They're a pain in the ass. And that's why I died as Max, because I just couldn't handle there's so many of these dudes. So I'm going to go ahead and try to jump back in game as soon as I can. You get 3 continues. So I'm going to pick Max again. And you know this music means the boss is coming up. So the trick here, if you want to make things easier on yourself, is don't go too much further. Fight this fat guy and don't let the screen go over too much. The last thing you want to do is have to fight all these guys and the boss at the same time. It just makes everything way more harder than it needs to be for yourself. And there'll be 2 turkeys in those crates, full power, and that's the main boss right there. And he's a slippery one. He's another one. You can't really grab him. You can, but you gotta be lightning quick to grab this guy. You can break out of anything, and then he has that dragon punch that you saw him just perform on my guy. And then as you see, he can headbutt you too. So one thing that my brother has showed me is skate is right there. He knows how to like get him in that corner and spin on the ground, which makes him do the uppercut and then lets him grab him, and then he quickly throws him and he keeps repeating. It's hard to get him in that position, but if you can, as you can see, it's really useful. And he broke out, but anyway, you get the idea. So that's what we try to do. It doesn't always work perfectly. And as you can see, as soon as I grabbed him, I did all my moves hella fast because he would just broke out and pop me. So level 5 is cleared, on to the beach. Right off the bat, the first guys you see is these pain in the ass ninja guys. That kind of like sets the tone for the level right off the bat. So you know you've reached the end of this section once you get to about right here where the beach starts, and then you have to fight all of these kickboxer dudes. And just get used to seeing these kickboxers for the rest of the game because they just keep throwing them at you. So they'll start you off with 2 turkeys right off the bat because they know that that beginning part was just such a pain in the ass. And you're gonna work your way down this street. So you're gonna work your way down, you're gonna fight these fat guys. Then after the fat guys, you're gonna have to fight a wave of these motorcycles, dropping little bombs and grenades. Some good news is there are some apples down there, as you can see, and then immediately once you get to this section, you have to fight these two chicks with the whips and the biker guys. So once you finish defeating the two chicks, you'll commence to the boss area. There'll be two turkeys like any other boss for you if you guys really need it. And so there's no new character, they just throw a bunch of old characters you've already fought before. And so you can see you have the Blanca guy, and then you got 3 flying guys to deal with. Just total mayhem ensues. The only real strategy I can tell you is do your best. That's all I can say is do your best, try to time it right, and get the hits in when you can, because everything's just all over the place. Skate makes it look really easy in this video, but it's not that easy. Stage 6 cleared, just 2 more stages to go. So the next stage is you're in some type of factory where they make these robots, and spoiler alert, the last boss for this level will be one of the robots that they're making in the factory. So you're going to fight a few more waves till you get to this section, and there is a free man up here as well. It's in a crate. You can see right there Max is trying to go for it and having a little trouble. There are also 2 turkeys in the canister to give you some full health if you can get to it. Let's see if Max can do it without dying. This is basically the last section, I should say, this is the last part of this first section of this level. You just gotta get through these guys. So be ready to break a sweat right about here, because shit gets real up this elevator. It's probably the most intense part of the whole game, going up this elevator. They basically just throw everybody under the sun that you've ever come across in the game at you in this elevator. To their credit, I can at least say at least they gave you 2 turkeys to start, because I know you're going to need them. So you mainly get the point. You're gonna fight waves of these guys. Followed by a wave of these kickboxer assholes. Finally, Skate dies on his first continue in the entire game and switches to Axel. That should make things definitely interesting. And then next you have this wave of enemies. And if you can get through all that, you've made it to the top where you have to fight the boss, and you have to fight a few robots up here. These guys are really tricky. As you can see, they have those ball and spike things going on. They're almost impossible to grab, and anytime you even get close to them, they do that thing where they just twirl their balls around and it knocks you upside the head, like you saw just happen to Max. You definitely have to have a feel for these enemies because they're definitely extremely hard. So with these guys, there's some type of trick. Once they leave the screen, my brother knows how to stay on the side of the screen and keep hitting them while they're not even in the screen yet. So if you can get that down and get the timing down, you definitely have a good shot of beating this section of the level or beating these bosses way easier. So level 7 has been cleared and we're on to the final level of this game after all that. So the first enemy that greets you is another robot. How about that? So you'll fight your way through this wave. Then they're gonna sprinkle in that boxer in the mix to make things more interesting for you. One thing I will say is this second encounter of this guy is a lot easier than the first time. You can kind of get away with some things you couldn't get away with the first time you fought him. You can grab him a little bit easier, and so yeah, at least he's not as big of a pain in the ass as he was the first time. Some more elevator action. So they'll start you off with these normal guys, I would say. Then they're gonna drop the bartender down in the mix. And I think this is about the third time now you've seen him in game. But just like we talked about with the boxer, all these enemies that they're about to drop down on you are a lot easier than the first time you encountered them. That's really the only good news I can give you about all this. So next they'll sprinkle in some regular enemies, and then they're going to drop this Blanca guy down on you. Looks like I died again, so I'm down to my last continue, and to switch things up, I'm going to pick Blaze. Now we have the Ultimate Warrior, and this is the last group until you reach the top. And now you've reached the top. So you got Mr. X. Right hand man Shiva. You're gonna have to fight Shiva first. You're gonna have to fight Shiva with a whole bunch of ads, just like all the other bosses throughout the game, to kind of interfere with you zeroing in on him. This guy's all about timing. As you can see, if you get anywhere near this guy, he already has a roundhouse kick waiting for you. You can't grab him. He grabs you so freaking fast. So you really try hard to kind of like get someone on each side of him and get a hit in on him, and you're gonna find yourself using your AoE or your area attack a lot, or your area special I should say, a lot, because that's kind of one of the only ways to get this guy off you, and it doesn't even work all the time when you try it that way. Alright, here goes the final boss, Mr. X. He just hops out of his chair and just smacks the shit out of my character. So one of the coolest things I've ever seen when this game came out is Mr. X shoots not only you, but he shoots his own dudes. He just doesn't give a fuck. It's like one of the most awesome things I've ever seen in video games, because usually in video games, the bad guys can never hit each other. They only can hit you. So I like that they added that. It made it hilarious of the first time ever playing this game. We were like, what the hell? This dude is so crazy. He shoots his own cats. So what we always try to do, you see that corner he's in, that right hand corner? We always try to just sneak up on him and someone get on one side of him and just attack him there. That just seems to be the side he really likes to get on. But unfortunately, they have enemies that are outside the screen and they creep up on you, so you really got to be really good about being quick and hitting them hard. And you can see there's some type of miscommunication because Axel was about to hit him, and then I accidentally kicked him and Axel. But you get the idea. So just have someone waiting for him to go up there on that side. It makes this whole fight easier. It's not very hard. It's not a very hard fight. It just takes knowing what you gotta do. And there it is. Game. What's up, peoples? Are you ready for some tournament fighters? Let's get it. If you could do me a big favor, please like and subscribe, and let's get into this game from back in the day. In 1993, Konami released the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Tournament Fighters. It was a dream come true for me. I dreamt this game might come out one day, and sure enough, a Ninja Turtle fighting game just like Street Fighter 2 came out just for me. The game gods smiled on me that day, and I was so happy I bought this game, probably within a few weeks of it coming out, and I was extremely excited. You have everybody in here: Shredder, all 4 turtles, Chrome Dome, Wingnut. Too bad Casey Jones isn't actually a playable character. Anyways, let's get started. In this playthrough, we're gonna pick Raphael in the story mode, tournament mode. I'm sorry, not story mode. Now that I think about it, they should have let us be Master Splinter too, and you can't be him either. Okay, so maybe this game does not have everybody in it, but it's still a fun game to me. So we're gonna go ahead and pick tournament mode as Raphael, my favorite turtle, and let's see how well we do. I'll be honest with you, I have no idea who the hell this Armor Magamon, whoever this guy is. Alright, let's get it cracking. The ultimate tournament in the galaxy, the ultimate winner receives more money than he can possibly imagine. Alright guys, let's get serious. Here we go. Raph versus this Wingnut fool. Here we go. See if I can do it.
Round 1. Fight!
Get him with a power drill. Basically just play this guy like I play E Honda and Street Fighter. All of Raph's attacks are basically a charge backwards and then push forward with the attack button. And the meter gets full. You can do a super special power move by pushing the X and A button together. Victorious.
Round 2. Fight!
Look at this guy. His like tongue is all sticking out and shit. Look what this chick is wearing in the background. Didn't Madonna wear something like that once at a concert? It's kind of like my whole like tactic with Raphael, just power drill him around the screen even if they block and then try to throw him as soon as I get out of it. And it also helps me build up that bar. There we go. And this guy's still alive. I thought he was going to be dead. There we go.
Let's take the shell.
One down, tons more to go. Michelangelo. If I remember right, this guy's a big cheater.
Round 1.
It's like you can't do anything with him, but maybe it'll be easier since he's the second person we're fighting.
Power drill. Power drill. Do. Power drill. Rising thunder.
One thing I also remember that was like extremely strange to me is that the Super Nintendo version, which is this version, is like so different from the Sega Genesis version. I think the Sega version actually had like different characters too, if I remember right. I'll have to look into that. But the Sega version was complete crap. If you didn't have the Super Nintendo version, I think it just wasn't even worth having this game, if you ask me.
Round 2. Fight! Power drill. Power drill. Rising thunder. Rising thunder.
I'm pretty much getting my ass handed to me in this round. I told you, Michelangelo is actually really hard in this game. You definitely don't want to face him later in the game, so... Oh, and there it is. I lose. See if we can get it on the third round. The deciding round. Let's go.
Power drill. Power drill. Power drill. Power drill. Rising thunder. Power drill.
And that's the main thing with Michelangelo. Like, he does that dragon punch thing. He gets you really good. So I don't even do the power drill fully across the screen much. Nice, we got him. Definitely one character I don't want to have to worry about later, so good job to me. On to the next one. Alright, so now Chrome Dome, another pain in the ass character. We're getting all the pain in the asses early.
Round 1.
Here we go.
Fight.
This guy's basically the Dawson of the game. Those of you that play Street Fighter, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And the match just started. I'm already about to die. Oh, what a comeback! What a phenomenal comeback by Raphael to hang in there, not give up, and give it all he's got. The crowd goes wild, the Mousers go wild, and here we go with round 2. So we kind of got lucky there, so let's see what we can do. Hopefully we can get lucky again. Oh shit. And Chrome Dome is defeated 1, 2, 3 after having such a big lead in the first round. It is over. Raphael wins 2-0. Next we have Leonardo. He's actually my second favorite turtle to choose. And here we go.
Power drill. Fighting cutter.
game is actually pretty damn difficult, especially on the hardest setting. You really gotta be willing to battle it out. Just tap him. Just love tap him. There it is. Another W. What a close match at the same time. I remember as a kid too, I really liked looking at how they drew the turtles and animated them in the game. I thought they did a really good job. I used to draw Ninja Turtles a lot, so I actually would kind of pause the game and practice trying to draw the same style that this game was drawn in. The thing about Leonardo is he's got that long reach with those swords. And it's about over, I'd say. And we lose. Round 3. Fight! I don't know what the hell he's saying. It sounds like he's saying kick Butler. That's what me and my friend back in the day used to say. Kind of make fun of this game. We have no idea what the hell they're saying in any of these fighting games. Oh, I had it right there. Oh, with no power left, he still gains the victory. And there it is, on to the next turtle. Raph, how do you keep winning these close-ass matches? A lot of pizza, a lot of working out. And now we have a bonus stage. We got some safes full of money. I feel like there's this endless wave of safes. Uh-oh, there isn't. Almost. Oh, one more left. He couldn't do it. What a loser. Armagon? I wanted to call him Armageddon so bad,
Round 1.
but I don't think that's his name. This is a character I have no idea where he came from. I swear to God, I feel like they just made him up for the game. Whatever, this guy is a pain in the ass too, like all the other characters. I feel like you just have to be on top of this guy from the start, or he just gets out of control with that move right there.
Round 2. Fight! Power grip. Power grip. Power grip. Power grip.
I feel like we're just gonna try to power drill him to death.
Power grip.
Don't let him breathe for a minute. Power drill, throw him. Power drill, throw him.
Power grip. Power grip.
And we get it perfect on him.
Let's hit kill. Perfect.
Raf on Raf violence. This will be interesting. Here we
Round
go.
one. Fight. Power grip. Memory. Power grip. Power grip. Power grip. Power grip. Memory.
Ouch.
Power grip. Power grip. Power grip.
That kick Butler. Oh.
Let's hit kill. Round two. Fight. Power grip. Power grip. Power grip. Power grip.
Get him with that trip with all that reach. Oh, we got him with a double. Nicely done on our part. Extend it to a round three. Let's go.
Round three. Fight. Power grip. Go. Go. Get roll. Power grip. Power grip. Go. Power grip. Go. Power grip. Get roll.
Ooh, we just pulled that out.
Let's hit
First time we even did that the entire playthrough. Pulled it out when we needed it for the victory. Uh-oh. Shredder time. The Shredder on steroids in this game. 6'6", 280-pound Shredder.
Fight. Power grip.
So far, Shredder has all the answers.
Power grip. Power grip. Power grip.
Oh my goodness, it is close. It is a victory!
Let's hit down.
I thought Shredder had me, but I keep coming back in the clutch, baby.
Round two. Fight. Power grip. Power grip. Power grip. Power grip. Power grip.
And Shredder comes back in round two and just beats the shit out of me. Ouch. I barely tapped him one time the entire match.
Round three.
Alright, let's get it together. Let's get it together. Here we go.
Power grip. Power grip. Power grip. Power grip. Power grip. Power grip.
I mean, that power drill is your best friend when you're right by out.
Power grip. Power grip. Power grip. Power grip.
Takes one super shred. And it's Donnie time, my third favorite turtle.
Round one. Fight!
There's Mr. Baxter in the background.
Power drill.
There's Casey Jones. I feel like both those characters should have been in this game as playable characters.
Power drill. Hey! Round victory. Power drill. Power drill. Power drill.
All these close matches, I swear. Right down to the end.
Round two. Fight! Power drill. Round clock. Hey! Power drill.
Ouch, that looks like it hurts so bad.
Power drill. Hey! Round clock. Round clock. Power drill. Round clock. Power drill.
Uh-oh.
Power drill.
Uh-oh. Ooh, another close match.
Let's get down.
I'll take it. Let's get on with it. Another character, I have no idea where he came from. I don't even pick him. He's just like a useless character to me, but here we go. Let's try to end him as well. It's just kind of funny, there's like so many characters they could have put in there, even Bebop and Rocksteady. And it's like they were like, nope, that's too easy. We gotta make up some guys that nobody even knows about, instead of putting characters other people would love to play as and would make the game even more popular. It'd be too easy. Imagine if you could be Bebop, Rocksteady, Casey Jones, Baxter Stockton, even that Usagi Jimbo Rabbit guy, even April. Like, that would be so awesome if April was in the game. Maybe her super, like, her news van runs you over or something cool like that. That'd be so dope. Let me make games. Someone please let me make video games.
Power drill. Power drill.
Made short work of him. Can't stand that guy. Just a ridiculous character. On to the next one. So next we fight Asuka. I don't know where she came from either. I do like choosing her. She's a fun character to be. And here we go. I even like her stage and the music as well.
Power drill. Power drill. Power drill. Power drill.
I remember in the cartoon there was an episode where Krang hires some female ninja to take over Shredder's place. And that would have been so cool if like that chick could have been this chick, or they could have added her in the game. So yeah, I'd love to speak with the developers of the game and ask them why not use all the material they have from the cartoon and comics. Why use all these no-name characters? face. Well, that was a nice little match right there. Let's see if we can get it in round 2. Here we go.
Round 2. Fight! Power grip. Power grip.
I always appreciated in this game that they let you do backflips so to kind of help you get out of stuff. This is very, very ninja-y. Ooh, and she just tears us apart. Round 2 is no contest for her. So here it is, round 3. The deciding round. Will we continue the streak of winning? Will we have to go home? Carter. Ooh, what an ending. Poor Asuka. Sorry I had to kick that Asuka. You know what I mean. And here we are. We beat all the main contestants. Now we just have the last 2, I believe. The Rat King, and then this other guy or chick. I can't tell what sex the last person is, but who cares? Let's get it. Let's go. Studio 6, the Rat King. Definitely a different looking Rat King than I remember from the cartoons, but either way. He can kind of just like glide across the screen and project himself at you like super fast like that, so you gotta be careful. Power drill is our friend.
Let's get set. Round 2. Fight. Power grip. Toe.
Caught me in mid-air.
Power grip. Power grip. Power grip.
Uh-oh. What's Bomber? Bomber.
Round 3. Fight. Power grip. Toe. Power grip. Toe. Power grip. Power grip. Power grip. Power grip.
That was close.
Power grip. Power grip. Power grip. Toe. Toe.
Oh, and the Rat King gets away. But he can't get away from that. And it is over. On to the final boss of the game. Okay, so it is a chick. So this super strong chick wants to fight us at the final showdown, named Karai, something like that. No, I thought this stage was pretty cool, being on top of a train with the helicopter following you. And this chick is no joke. She's like super fast, super powerful. Spinning around, punching. Oh, we just escaped. Oh, another narrow victory. That was close. You can see how confusing this chick is. She moves around, spins around, projects herself around all fast. Gotta be ready. That throw just ouch. And it's over. No power left. You pull it again. Make sure you get that all on camera. And we are the winner. Awesome. No, isn't that nice of Raph to buy all those gifts for April and Master Splinter?
There you go, guys.
Well, that is that. I don't really care much for that ending after spending all that time fighting in that game, but it is what it is. And please like and subscribe. Thanks for watching, and I'll try to make another video. Maybe I'll be Leonardo or Donatello next. Alright, fellas. Peace.
Cracking peeps, it's your boy LEEMAN-X here, and welcome to my video of LA Meltdown from the video game Duke Nukem. Duke Nukem is one of those games that is super responsible for me even being a PC gamer at all to begin with. I had a friend named Danny who knew all about the PC stuff in the PC world and got me into Wolfenstein and Doom and Rise of the Triads and Warcraft and all these games that I felt like I was part of a secret club that you could play video games online with other people. None of my other friends knew about that because everyone all had consoles. They didn't know anything about the internet or anything like that, and playing video games with other people across the world and that whole deal. So that's what all this reminds me of, is that point in time when the internet was just catching on and video games are starting to catch on as well and make games that you could play with other people just by calling them on your phone if they had the internet too. But yeah, it's definitely an awesome game. Came out in 1996. I'll always have fond memories that come along with even playing this game, and let's get into the action. Come get some. Let's cracking peeps, let's get into a little Duke Nukem. I have not played this game, I want to say a little bit over a decade probably. And definitely a game I used to play a ton in the 90s. Hollywood Holocaust, let's go. I had a friend named Danny. He's the one that even introduced me to any computer games. I wouldn't have known anything about PC gaming if it wasn't for that friend. And we used to argue about what's better, Duke Nukem or Doom. I always used to say Doom was better, but now that I'm older, I think that he was right. Duke Nukem is just so hilarious, and they put a little bit more into it in the things he can do, so Duke Nukem's definitely the better of the two.
Alright, so I remember we can get around back here or something, so just trying to check for some health. This dude there. Shotgun. Oh, smoke. Dude, where are these guys coming from? The streets were completely clear before. There we go, shotgun. The shotgun is so OP in this game. I remember there's like a guy around this corner or something, yep. So if I remember correctly, we gotta get like key cards to get into certain places. So that's what we're gonna do. Just enemies everywhere.
Come get some.
Health, definitely needed that. Shotgun. More health. I always like that you could look in the security cameras in this game. I always thought that was kind of funny. Oh, snap. Explosion didn't kill him. Jesus Christ. So it's pretty cool. This wasn't in the original game where you can kind of rewind where you died last and just start from right there. So that's pretty cool. God, dude. These pigs are straight murderers. I don't understand how that explosion doesn't kill that guy. There we go, got some atomic health. Hiding in here. Here we go. Shotgun SWAT pigs are freaking murderers. Yeah, I forgot about this combo kick and shoot at the same time.
Who wants some?
Guess you can't open that up. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh yeah, this bathroom. This guy's on the toilet. Some funny stuff.
Much better.
If I remember, there's like a vent up here, yeah. So we're looking for a key. I do remember that. I think it's like a red key. Oh, what they do to this chick? Aliens or something. Red key card. Of course, there's always some flying guy around here. Let's see what they're watching over here. There you go. It's so ridiculous. Alright, so we're gonna go up here. I believe there's a room in here where you use the key card. All that up.
On your asses.
So we're gonna proceed through here, make sure you get those shotgun bullets, those shells. As we exit, blow these two dudes away, and then we're gonna make a run for it. Run, run, run! Yeah. All right, first level complete. On to level 2, baby.
Gonna rip 'em a new one.
Alright, red light district, let's go. Got a dude waiting for us right here. Take care of him, and now they got these flying vehicles, so it's another added pain in the ass.
Who wants some?
Got a store over here. It's like a grocery store or something full of these SWAT pigs. But now the tables have turned. I got a shotgun. You can one-shot those guys, but I try to save it for when I really, really need it. Smoked. Bathroom? Jesus, they're everywhere. This is the hide in the dark level for sure. What are you guys doing in there? Watching a little show in there?
Come get
What are
some.
you guys watching? What's up, girl? Let's see what's in this garbage can. Some steroids. What is this? What is going on? Is someone shooting at me? I can't even watch my little movie without getting shot at. Oh, there's another cat right next door. Alright, I think this is the last one. Oh, I think this is a puzzle. Yeah, I think I gotta shoot. And there we go. Unlocked. Dude is literally just waiting on the other side, face against the door, just for me. And we got another dark hallway full of enemies. Alright, let's go down here. Or up here. Ammo, a new weapon, the blue key card, we definitely need that. Some dudes just posted up at the window. I'll go take these other other dudes out while we're at it. Flying mother effer, of course. Oh, the sniper cars are there, or the flying cars, so we're gonna take those out too. Best we can. I just noticed there's blood, like your footsteps are in blood as you go across the bodies. I've never noticed that before. Ooh, smoke. But this time we'll be smarter about it and use this gun instead. Come on, there we go. Damn, this thing has range. So does the shotgun. Alright, we're gonna meet him out in the street. Jesus. Oh, snap. Jeez, they're multiplying. There wasn't that many when I was in the window. There's only like 2 guys, now there's like 5.
Hail to the king, baby.
Definitely needed that shotgun ammo though. This building is condemned. Can't get in there, but looks like we could slide on in right here.
Who wants some?
Look at that. Blue access card needed. Let's go. Alright, there we go. Some type of control panel with a puzzle. And I'm just gonna hit switches and try different combinations till something works. There we go. On. Demolish the building. Alright, let's go see what happened over here. Alright, yellow key card. And can we go down here? Nope, doesn't look like it. Alright, well at least we got the yellow card. We know what to do with that. Who's this fool on the telephone? I like how there's like ammo clips in the trash can. If I was to go outside and kick over a trash can, I guarantee you that's not what I'd find. Kick this fool down. What's up, Jill Valentine? Oh snap, somebody's watching the OJ chase. That's so funny, man. But yeah, that case was such a big deal back in the day. So I was looking around and I realized I need to look around and find this red card key, and it is in this room right here under this cupboard. Voila. Let's go use this bad boy. This chick, dude. At the strip club. This game is too funny, dude. It's just like we have Wolfenstein. We were blown away by that. Then we had Doom. We were blown away because like Doom kind of one-upped Wolfenstein. And then Duke Nukem comes out with shit like this, which is hilarious. And one-ups Doom. And honestly, there's like a slew of shooter games that don't even get any recognition because as time went on, we were just like super entrenched with shooter games. It's like once Doom made it big, like 30,000 shooter games came out, and you know, some of them were actually good. Like I used to play this game called Rise of the Triads or The Heretic, and some badass shooter games back then. I came back to the strip club just to relax and unwind, and then I realized there's this vent right here, so busted that open, climbed through here, got an atomic health, and we got these like canisters that explode. They remind me of the mutagen from Ninja Turtles. They just explode. Definitely like one of my favorite weapons in game. So it looks like we're behind the curtain where that chick was dancing on the pole, the first chick we saw. Now the curtain's opening up. We're back here blasting away at each other. I don't know where these other enemies came from. So I'm gonna try to jump up here and sprint and jump across, and it works. There's this in here, there's a dude just waiting for us. A couple of dudes. Jesus. Oh, there's the exit.
This sucks.
Oh, dude, that's hilarious. Alright, so they got a trap waiting for us here at the end, so I'm gonna try and throw one of those canisters that explode and see if I can get one through the gate before it closes so I can kill that guy that walks in the room. Here we go, got the canister. Oh, it still went through? Yeah. Death row. So they have me sitting in the electric chair, and that's how this next level starts, dude. This game, I don't even have the words. It's just definitely a gem, and it's cool how they just kind of sought so hard to be different from all the other shooters and give this game some swag, some flavor, and just a ridiculous but funny story tied to it. Here's the electric chair, so when you start the level you gotta jump right out of there or you'll die like I did. What up, peeps? Thanks for joining me again for level 3 of Duke Nukem Nights, and this level is called Death Row. So they had me in the electric chair. If you remember from the other level, they caught me, and this is where you start out in that chair you see in the background. So you're gonna kill these dudes, and I started out with no ammo. They took all my ammo, my guns, my weapons, so right here in the beginning I was trying to be as strategic as possible and kill some dude to get some ammo, find a weapon or take one of theirs. There's a gun and some ammo there, and just shoot and kick my way out of here. So you're going to want to kill everybody, and there's a switch to open up this room right here. Kill everybody in here and make your way through here. There's a Hollow Duke here, which is such a hilarious weapon to me. And there's some health right there as well, and I definitely needed it. I was super low on health. I'm going to put down a Hollow Duke right here because there's a hallway with a dude right there. While he's distracted with him, I grab the health. The Hollow Duke takes so much aggro, they just literally ignore you. So it's a great thing to have when you have low health like I have right now. Alright, so we have this room over here, some type of like church room, whatever's going on in here. And clear these dudes out. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in here, but some type of switch to hell, some type of demonic enemy up in there. So I was trying to kind of figure out what to do here, but we'll take note of this for later. So I got the hell out of there because I couldn't figure out what to do. Came down this hallway. I don't have the blue access card, so the only other option is going through that room right there where it got blown open. So I'm really struggling over here. I died a few times because I have very low health, very low ammo. Finally made my way through here, busted them up real quick. Got some ammo from that gun, and I figured out I can't even kill all of them, so I just said F it, let me just run through here and hope I live, and that's what happened. I just ignored them all and ran in here as fast as I can, shoot them all up. Got a rocket launcher. And a blue card key, what do you know? So now I can finally kind of take on a few of these enemies since I got this rocket launcher and killed him. There's another dude, killed two guys with two birds with one stone right there. And then I see there's one of those atomic energy things straight ahead of us. So I'm going to try to see if I can run fast enough and jump up in there. So here we go. Nice, made it. So let's go get out of here.
Groovy.
Alright, so let's go use the blue card key. Kill this SWAT pig here.
Hail to the king, baby.
Alright, let's get up here. Now we have these little like laser tripwire things, so you gotta watch out for those.
Cool.
There's another one. But this guy just walks straight into it and does the job for me, so I'll take that. So I'm gonna go back to the original door that we came through. There's a dude right there. Killed him. I thought you could shoot those tripwires, but I guess I'm getting it confused with another game, so I just ran and jumped over it and it seemed to work. So now we're up here. And there's some more. But look at that, a yellow key.
I'm gonna put the smack dab on your ass. Come get some.
So you want to kill all these enemies here. There's some dudes in the shower.
Groovy.
And some boots. Some ammo. Definitely need that. Alright, so we got the yellow car key, and we can see right there that door. We'll take the yellow car key, so we'll make our way over there. Shot that cat right in the face. Grab everything. Take a look outside, and that's what's on the other side of that door. That's another room. That's a little church area. So you gotta be careful out here. There's towers, and some of them are flying around in vehicles. So there's a lot going on out here. It's a real pain in the ass, honestly, so take your time. But this dude dropped some armor for us. Figured I could try to make it and get to that door right there. Let's see, there's one tower there. There's two on the left and two on the right. Oh, can't get through the door, so we must have to hit some type of switch. This dude comes and tries to land on us, but I got him. So I just went for it. I just started running around. I couldn't figure out what to do. And there's some ammo out here. Definitely needed that. And guess what else is out here? Booyah, the red card key. So we got that. We've definitely seen a couple of doors that could use it, so we're going to do that. So you want to go up here, hit the switch, and this thing will rotate. Watch out for this guy. Chain gun, definitely could use that. Alright, so there's these rooms on the side. You want to rotate the room so you can fit in there. And these switches in here are important, so you definitely got to hit these because they're releasing these other areas where they have some enemies trapped behind these little force field things. So here's the second one in here. Blasted him up and got some pipe bombs. Look at these guys chilling at the camera. And this definitely might be the thumbnail for this video because just looking at this cracks me up. Anyways, back to the task at hand. So we're going to rotate this again and let's get out of here. So yeah, you can hear those guys behind us. And I didn't realize at the time that it had opened that area. Those switches that we just hit before we got here opened up each side of this. So there's a entrance to the right here and then down that hallway to the left. So I started here at the right and made my way to the left over here. So this room, I'll fast forward through all this, but this room here at the very end is a significant room. I'm talking about this room here, so you're going to want to go in here. And I noticed it looks like you can go through this poster. So at the time I didn't know this was a significant room, but take note of this room and we're going to go ahead and move on to a next portion of this level. So I went down the other hallway just like this on the other end. And the only thing significant to me, I mean, each room seemed to have ammo, so that definitely helped. But one of the biggest things was there's a rocket launcher here, which gives you more ammo if you already had one. And you can blow this up right here, and it'll lead you down this little pathway down here. So back to that church we couldn't figure out earlier. Now that I have way more ammo, I was able to kill this guy. Realize you gotta shatter that window and hit this switch, and a door opens to this little back area back here for a secret. A secret place.
Alex Roy, Duke Nukem is epic.
That's one.
That's pretty cool. A little secret area that makes fun of Doom, which was the other popular shooter before Duke Nukem came out. Alright, so back to this other room I said take note of. Now that I have explosives, a rocket launcher, and pipe bombs, I went down here again trying to figure out where to go and realized you could blow a hole through here. And through here. So you're going to want to go through this little tunnel. Make our way down here. And these cats have a submarine. The story behind all this just keeps getting wackier and wackier, but it's hilarious at the same time. So we're gonna kill everybody over here, kill all the enemies. There's actually a scuba suit here, which will help you when you need to dive in the water, because we're about to need to do that. And that's the door that was on the other side of that room, but we don't need to go there anymore. So now all you gotta do is jump in the water and you can get into the submarine from underneath. Pop up in here, but there's two enemies, so you might want to take care of them. There's one, and there's another one behind us. And here's the exit. Let's get the hell out of here and on to level 4. Hit it! Those alien bastards crashed my submarine and now they're gonna pay. What's cracking, guys? So we're in level 4 now. They crashed the submarine, and so now you gotta figure out how to get out of here. So you just, as you can see, there's these switches down below. So you're gonna have to go underwater, and in this level, when you see the scuba gear, you're definitely gonna need it because you're gonna spend a lot of time going underwater. Alright, so I've kind of figured out the combination here, and pushing these buttons. So there you go. Just needed that middle one, and it opened up this door. Then there's some scuba gear down here. So we're gonna pop our head up here, and of course there's like turrets and guys out here to kill. As we can see, we need the blue card key at that door. But first things first, I take out all these turrets. Down. There's another one on this other side. And then you can see there was some guys in here. There's guys across from us. There's some little like cave or something to the left right there. So we got a lot going on. So we decided to go in here, which brings us up here.
Groovy.
Nice little rocket launcher, and look at that, the blue card key. Secret down here underwater. All you need is the rocket launcher
atomic health, and then we got my favorite, these pipe bombs. Looks like there's another secret over here. We have a rocket launcher, a pipe bomb. And that brings us right back here to the beginning. So now we got the blue card key. Let's go. Mop these dudes up real quick. And then there's a tripwire laser thing over here. So I'll use the pipe bombs to blow these up. So what I should have done here is go through this door, because there's actually the yellow card key is right there, but I didn't know that when I was playing it, so we'll get around to that in a little bit. So you come to this room here, and somehow they have some like assembly line thing going on with these radioactive crates. Some dudes come out of here, so we'll take care of them.
Cool.
Last one right here. Take that armor. Thank you very much.
Who wants
some more scuba gear. A couple dudes across the way, we'll take care of them. Ouch. So you want this thing to come pick you up and grab you and take you over here. Took me a while to figure that out, but there you are. So I'm gonna have to do it again right here. As you can see, it's gonna pick up this barrel, and we want it to pick us up next. Alright, so we're going across the way. It's gonna drop us off. And this is that room I said we should have went into, that the yellow card key is in, but we didn't go in there in the beginning. So the yellow card key, oh I'm sorry, the red card key was in there. So there we go, the red card key was in there, and now we got the red, and we got the blue. So let's see what we can do with that. So you're gonna wanna come around down here. We'll use the red card key, and this thing shrinks you, so you want it to shrink you. Go along to the right, which will bring us to this room here. Kill these two cats real quick. Hit this switch. It's going to unlock what we need to unlock in another area. So now I want to get out of here, so just go ahead and let it shrink you again. But you can only, you're only shrinking for a short amount of time, so you don't want to take too long, because if you get big while you're in there, you'll die. So you need to come back to here when we first started, and now continue to all the way to this end and come out this way. So now this door is open. That's what we unlocked. We'll go down here in the water. Like these mines in the water for submarines, so I just started blowing them up. And of course there's a ton of enemies down here. You're going to want to clear them all out. Which takes us to this room here. And I didn't realize it at the moment, but that actually makes the water levels go up and down. But there's another switch above ground as well that does the same thing, so I'll show you that later on in the video. Pop up here, and it's going to be a ton of enemies to kill as well. Take care of them. Blast that cat right in his face. Run and jump across here. Some guy hiding in there. And it looks like there's a secret right here, so we're going to get the old rocket launcher and bust our way through there. do it. That opened up another room for some atomic health. And you can even blow this up too. That just takes us right back to the beginning. We don't care about that. I don't even know why they have us go there. So anyways, we're gonna go in here. This switch, I believe, opens up a room underwater. This switch controls the water levels like I was telling you about. See there, it rose up. So we're gonna go back down in the water. That opens up this room that we just went through right here. And we're gonna go into this room. Get some ammo. Open this door. But this is the key. We want to open this right here. And this is what took me forever to figure out. So you're gonna see there's like these gears, and obviously it looks like you can grind yourself in there, and I've died so many times trying to get in there. Then I noticed these gaps right there. Did you see that right there? There's like an actual gap. So you gotta time it right, hit it, and go right into your door. It's the only way to go from here up. But there's a secret in here, so I got the rocket launcher. Boom, that. Go in, pop up in here. And this thing like teleports you to a secret area. Here, got two guys to worry about. Some more ammo for our RPG. In the middle of all this, so definitely clear out all these guys. Damn, we got two dudes with one shot right here. You see that door opened up when we hit the switch? So we're gonna have to hit the switch next. And I did all kinds of wacky stuff. So when you hit that switch, that's another, there it is right there. When you hit this switch, it makes these little platforms come out in the middle, and you have to jump on top of it. So all you have to do is shoot it. That should have killed him. All I gotta do is get one more hit with this guy. There we go. There's a guy hiding in there, but you can blow open that fan right there, or that vent, whatever. Go in there, and there is some atomic health. Definitely could use some of that. We're almost done. We're almost out of here, guys. So now you can go through this, and there's a ton of enemies to fight through down here, so just make your way down here as fast as you can. You probably could even skip them if you really don't even want to deal with it. And that's kind of what I did right here. I just said forget it. Let's just go. Why stick around? There we go. Did it! Na 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 na. Cracking fools, time to get down to the final level. Let's do this, guys. So this is level 5 called the Abyss. So I don't remember this level at all. So here we go. We just came out the sewer from the toxic dump level, and here we get these boots. You definitely need these boots in this level because there's all types of sludge and radioactive crap. And then also there's lava later on. So grab those boots. We'll make our way around here. Of course there's a dude, a flying guy, some turrets. We'll smoke all these fools. Here we go. So I'm going to go down here and just take a look around, try to see. I could swear there's probably like some secret through like the waterfall right there, but nope. So we got these guys over here. And I saw there's some type of room behind this guy.
And then we can go this way too, so we got a bunch of options right here. But first things first. Okay, so this is where the blue key card goes. I thought I could kill this guy, but I can't. You can't shoot through that. Alright, so let's check out the other way that we saw. We'll actually go down here. There's tons of health and ammo all throughout this little area. So we'll make our way over this way. There's a little platform in this level too. Honestly, this level is annoying as hell. There's just like so much going on and so many different ways to go. Hidden switches and a lot of secrets too. There's a lot of secrets in every level though. Get the hell out of here and go for another ride down this area here. And at the very end here is some health, a hollow duke, and more boots, so you'll definitely need that. So we get back out of here. We got the blue card key. We'll use it. Kill this guy. God, this guy's so annoying.
Groovy.
Some pipe bombs hidden in the dark. We'll make our way up here to this cactus. You want to jump over this. Make sure you have enough room. Let's roll. And then you just click on this San Andreas fault.
Holy shit.
And all this will fall down. Alright, so now we want to go down that way, so let's go.
Groovy.
So I couldn't figure out, like, something was weird about this. I saw the hand, so I crouched down, and you could hear it hit some type of switch. I don't even know what opened. Oh, there we go. This right here, so got some health. So then I was roaming around for a while until I got to this part of the level with the lava. I could not figure out what to do, and finally I realized you could just jump right up here and take this route. And honestly, it took me like 20 minutes to figure that out. I was really stuck, but that's kind of how this whole level went for me. I was stuck a lot. Just hearing the sound of enemies made me like feel so much better, because for a long time I was just stumped. So I noticed this kind of looks out of place. Like, why would they let you get on here? And I came back and forth here so many times. Then I realized you can hit that switch. So I don't even know what that switch opened. I think it's a door that's around here. But you could just come up around and come into this area. Boom. We got some weird demonic room for the devil worshippers or whatever's going on in here. So I realized you can go through this and it'll teleport you to this other room here. And there we go. And there's some atomic health. And as you can see, there's a switch that opened up that place up top. It just gave me another chain gun. I already had one though. So I went out of there, decided to open up this right here. You have to push this hand symbol that opened up this little door over here. So I realized you have to shrink yourself by letting this beam hit you. You gotta work your way up here, let it shrink you, then run down into this area. And then we're gonna wanna go straight where you see that lava coming from over there. And now that bottom area is now open. So that switch I hit must have opened this down here. So now I wanna go down there. And if you have the boots, you won't take damage for a short amount of time. So hurry our way over to here. Safe. Spaceship going on. You can hear the weird sound of it all. So it definitely kind of got like a creepy vibe going on. And as I did more and more of this, it kind of reminded me of that movie Fire in the Sky. I don't know if you guys, some of you younger folks, I'm sure you've never heard of that movie, but it definitely was a creepy alien movie and supposedly is a true story. That's what this whole deal reminded me of, and a little bit of Aliens as well, for sure, and Predator. I'm sure they had all that in mind when they were making this, having their fun with it. Get ready for this platforming BS. Of course, you're gonna throw some enemies at you while you're trying to platform. Make your way up to over here. So now we can get inside this ship. You have to hit the switch and it'll let you in. And then you gotta go back up and hit this switch over here as well. Drop down here. I mean, if this doesn't remind you of Aliens, I don't know what will. And here we go, the final boss. So my tactic here, I died the first time, but eventually my tactic became just line of sight the hell out of this guy. Use any way in this room to line of sight as best you can. And obviously use this rocket launcher. I have tons of rockets because I barely used the rocket launcher at all during the whole playthrough. Health. Use it. Try to get over to this other side, the line of sight again. Just kind of peek your head up right there. sight. Almost blew my own self up. Got him, coach.
I'm Duke Nukem, and I'm coming to get the rest of you alien bastards.
After wiping the blood and brains from his boots, Duke explored the alien ship. Monitors showed a titanic alien ship hovering over the Earth, where dozens of smaller ships offloading green cocoon-like pods. One of them showed up close. They all had women, still alive, just like the ones Duke encountered. Duke glowered in the pale green screen light and set the auto-destruction sequence on the alien ship. He stared at the screen once again. No one steals our chicks and lives.
Ready? Round one, fight! Round one, fight!
in 1994. For the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. One of the best games to ever come out was launched. Metroid 3, also known as Super Metroid. In this playthrough, we will scour the entire game for all its secrets and the special ending.
The last Metroid is in captivity. The galaxy is at peace.
Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button, and now let's get into this game.
I first battled the Metroids on planet Zebes. It was there that I foiled the plans of the space pirate leader, Mother Brain, to use the creatures to attack galactic civilization. I next fought the Metroids on their home world, SR-388. I completely eradicated them except for a larva, which, after hatching, followed me like a confused child. I personally delivered it to the Galactic Research Station at Ceres, so scientists could study its energy-producing qualities. The scientists' findings were astonishing. They discovered that the powers of the Metroid might be harnessed for the good of civilization. Satisfied that all was well, I left the station to seek a new bounty to hunt. But I had hardly gone beyond the asteroid belt when I picked up a distress signal. Ceres Station was under attack!
Samus gets the distress signal. The space colony station is under attack. As Samus, you will make your way to the bottom of this section. A few dead bodies on the ground. At the end, you will see the Metroid. And once you get close, Ridley will appear. Unfortunately, this is not a battle you can win. you'll need to make your way back in from the entrance that you came from. Samus barely escapes, but follows Ridley back to the planet of Zebes, where we will seek to find the Metroid. We will be searching for every secret in the game, so we will be keeping a sharp eye out. So as you can see, you want to make your way all the way to the left when you land. And go all the way to the bottom of this section. We will proceed down this elevator. And this is where you will find the morphing ball. This is a crucial ability in the game. It lets you transform into a ball and get to small, hard to reach places. Once you have done that, you will go into this room, and as you can see, you needed to morph into the ball to get through there. And now you will learn another crucial ability, the missiles. It takes 5 of the missiles to open the pink door. Through here you'll gain more missiles. You can even do the moonwalking game if you have the skill. So you'll make your way back through here. Now you will see enemies are all around. But enemies also drop power and ammunition. You'll have to jump your way all the way back to the top. As you can see, you can leap off the walls. This does take some great skill, but once you learn it, it is a great advantage to have in the game. And you'll see another pink door. Use your missiles to open it. Here you can download the map. Use the morphing ball to get through this little section, and down below there will be a door. One of the cool things in game is that you can always re-kill enemies to gain power back or more ammunition and missiles. And here's where you learn the bomb ability. This ability allows you to morph into the ball and drop bombs. Those bombs can also help you unlock certain secrets in game. When fighting this boss, you want to aim for the chest. Do not worry about running out of missiles. When he shoots at you, you can shoot back and blow up his shots. His shots will leave ammunition and power. Use this room to reload on everything you need. As I was saying before, you can use the bombs to uncover secrets, like right here, for example. When you go in here, you will morph into the ball. Also, the bombs can help you jump. You'll proceed through here and there'll be an energy tank. As you can see, one missile kills those green guys. way down this elevator. So now we have both doors open. We can proceed through. More missiles. Now let's go to the other door we opened. These maps are very important, giving you a better understanding of the layout in front of you. You'll proceed through this door and exit. I just like to be fancy and open all the doors. You might like to go one door at a time, whatever works best for you. That machine will always maximize your missile count. You want to morph into the ball and use the bomb to get through this area. On this area, you'll need that ability to get up the wall. It's very hard to do, but once you get the hang of it, it's very useful. So you'll notice that there was a door up there with an orange door. That you will need a different type of missile to enter. And now you have the charge beam. You'll be able to charge up your shots to do additional damage. Throughout the game, you will gain different types of laser beams to shoot, all of which can be charged and shot and perform different effects. have a boss fight. You just need to stay low and avoid being hit. Eventually, he will open his mouth, and you need to shoot the middle section. And basically that is the whole fight. You will notice that all bosses drop projectiles, but all their projectiles can be shot and give you more power or more ammunition. And now you have a new projectile to shoot yourself. The super missiles. Any door that is marked in green can now be shot with a super missile and it will open. You shoot that section with the super missile and blow the rest up with your morph bombs. There's a secret in this pipe. You go in there and you get more missiles. The majority of the secrets in this game is basically you finding secret areas to increase your missile count.